Hello, hello. Good morning, good time zone. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Froge. Congrats on first. Thank you for your daily fish and for fishing and for your daily taxes. Hi, Calamity. Congrats on early, crew. Thank you for your daily fish and for fishing. Hi, CG. Hope you're doing well. Thank y'all for contributing to the Hawaii stream. Phoenix, hello. Congrats on early, crew. Thank you for your daily fish. Anyways, I hope y'all are doing well. Goom goom and all that. Hoy hoy, hello, hello. I know, I love the wiggle. The wiggle emotes are so cute. Very cute wiggles. Oh my god, that's 11 minutes. Get out of here. But yes, hope you're all well. Sorry I haven't been around. Oh my god, the hyper vibrating. Holy moly, look at it. He is wiggle central. Holy smokes. Good day so far, good. Pick up new medication to hopefully cut headaches and migraines in half. Yay! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. That's so good to hear, Calamity. I hope that the medicine works because migraines are the absolute worst. So I really hope that the medicine works. And quickly. Oh my god, Meg! 34 months? Are you serious with that number? That's a fake ass number. 30. I can't even like register 34 months in my brain. Thank you so much. I love you. I hope you're doing well. I hope work hasn't been too bad this week. I hope you and Max and Nemi are all doing well and staying safe and all the good stuff. Nothing fake. I know, nothing fake about it. But that number is wild. Hi, Luden. I hope you're doing well. Congrats on early. Thank you for your dailies. Make sure you take care of yourself. Oh my god, this Stitch wiggle. I love Jinx's Kirby wiggle. Oh, the Totoro. And the Squib. I love this Totoro. The Totoro is so cute, Phoenix. Yes, yes, go lurk. Do whatever you need to do. I appreciate you. Oh my god, the Totoro. I'm obsessed. Him's so cute. Him, the cutest little guy. Look at his little leaf on his head. He's so cute. I love him. Anyways, yes, I hope you're all doing well. Sorry I've been very not around. Unfortunately, I will not be around next week either, but next week is for a good cause. So if you haven't seen, I have pinned it to the top of chat. And it also is on a timer for like 15 minutes, but there's another global strike being called for specifically by Basan. And then others have joined onto that as well. But it is for the 21st to the 28th. So just do what you can to help support that. At least, you know, if you can't miss work or streams because of money, I totally understand. Don't do anything to like put yourself and your financial situation at jeopardy or anything like that. But just do what you can. At least you know, boost posts around. Make sure you're retweeting if you're on the Twitter. If you're on other socials, make sure that you're sharing info and stuff. That is very helpful as well. And if you can avoid like spending as much money as possible, that's also like a big part of it. The bongos. I love bongo emotes too. Those are so cute. The bongos. This spinning. Is this a spinning crocodile? I love him. Spinnies. I hope you feel better soon, Luden. Doing shopping today so that we don't have to spend money during strike. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we're gonna make sure. Thank you for the love for the mods. I do adore all of my mods. We're gonna make sure to, you know, be all stocked up. I don't think we shouldn't have to get anything during that week. My partner cannot miss a week's worth of work, so they will be working, but we'll be participating in other ways, and I won't be streaming. Because I can safely do that. Next month might just be rough. I can't afford to take off more than another week, I think, for the foreseeable future. So I'm gonna need my disabilities and chronic illness and my depression to kindly let me stream regularly. Thank you so much. But yes, everyone do what you can. Make sure you stay educated and stuff. Cannot miss. Yes, absolutely understand. Wait, you're moving next month? Gonna not shop and not stream. Yeah. I hope that the move goes well. I hope you find a nice place and the move goes well. Moving is so stressful, so I hope it goes by quickly. Partner can't miss that much work. They just gotta. Yeah. Yeah, my partner cannot miss that much work. They're our primary source of income. And if they miss a week of work, we won't be able to, you know, pay our bills and stuff. So obviously that's exactly why myself and many others are always saying, you know, like, only do what you safely are able to. Nobody wants anyone to risk like losing a job or losing, you know, their house or food or anything like that. So just do what you can. Yeah, wishing you so much luck. Moving is not my favorite, so I'm wishing you so much luck. Very spontaneous, but utilities have gone up by like 200. Oh, I saw that on your Insta story, I think. That's ridiculous. You're totally leaving the state. Oh my god. Yes, I hope it goes well. I hope that wherever you move to is much better. Man, cost of living is ridiculous, actually. Imagine if they just paid people more to keep up with inflation. That would be wild. Yes, don't hurt yourself in the name of supporting a good cause. Yeah, exactly, Frosh. You had to take care of yourself. I'm able to miss another week of streams, and it won't be like the end of the world or like anything like that. But I can't miss any more than another week, because that's 5 streams. So if it gets extended, I probably will stream, but we'll like, you know, we'll talk about resources and information stuff. But I don't think I can miss more than another week's worth, personally. Since this is my job, so. The state is a disaster and a half. Ugh. Why are most of the states like that, though, unfortunately? Imagine if we weren't all living on stolen land. I feel like, you know, maybe if we weren't all on stolen land and the capitalistic hellscape that we live on wasn't being a hellscape, Everything would just be so much better. Go back to a barter system. Or a point system or something. Ridiculous. Yes, I hope this is your last move for a while. Because 5 moves in 4 years has to be so stressful. I'm so sorry. Imagine if we had indigenous sovereignty in micro communities instead of a giant country. I'm saying. But no. What did captions think I said? Excuse you? Captions. Can we not? Anyway, we absolutely should have indigenous sovereignty in micro communities. Or at least something. As close to that as possible. Hi, River. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. I saw that you went IRL fishing. That's so exciting. The IRL fish. Anywho, we do have our date with Amric today, so that's very exciting. I don't know how to fish. I just looked at fish and seagulls. That is the dream, honestly. Except for not having. Yes. Oh my god. Having to decide between like eating and meds money, yeah. I understand, Phoenix. Absolutely. That should never be the cause, Laird. That should never be the case. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh my god, it's good King Mugglemog. Oh, don't apologize. It just took me a second to get what you meant. Don't apologize. I know mobile is a mess, and also autocorrect and stuff. Autocorrect is my bestie and my enemy. You got a love-hate relationship going on. I understand, for sure. A struggled tugboat. Cute. A little tugboat. Don't get me wrong, I love our girls, but can school please get back in session? I need these loud, difficult situations lessened. No, that's so understandable. the absolute fuck is happening to my monitor? Personal life is currently going through it, and students are making it go through it. Oh my god, can the universe please let River rest? I'm saying. Wait, where the hell? Where is this? Oh, there it is. So confused as to where my volume mixer fucking went. But yeah, can the universe like fuck off? I'm tired of it. Give us a fucking break. Eat the rich for me, many reasons, and one of them is not actually parenting their children. Yes, it can't be good for the kids, and it's definitely not good for you. No, for real. Can parents actually parent their kids? I feel like that's a very common issue there. Oh, I have a Zen card. I need my body to stop betraying me, and I need to make more money as soon as... Yes! Oh, I forgot about my little Americ. No, Calamity, same. I'm gonna need my body and my brain to stop working against me. And I'm going to need financial stability and mental stability. ASAP. Please and thanks. Huh? Oh my god. $16,999. Oh, nobody is buying these. $44,799. $44,795. All right. Buy my shit. Where is the millionaire who's gonna fund the Brew Crew's healthcare and pay all our bills? I'm saying. Where is our glucose guardian? Please. Just need a, just a little glucose guardian for the community, please. Thank you. All I ask for is to teach them to follow the school rules. All for kids to have individual personalities, and being assertive is great. But some rules are there for a reason. We don't need tiny students jumping down the stairs. No, they're jumping down the stairs? Kiddos, please. Now that's just a safety issue. Nice. I'm still in the broke bitch stage. Me. Constantly in the broke bitch stage, I feel it. Yeah, where is the queer solidarity? Hello? Fine. There we go. Do I have big cactus pots in there? One of them straight up punched another student in the stomach for taking his place in line. No. Hello, there's no reason for that. Okay, I do. Wait, I do, right? I do? Okay. I do. I don't know why I'm like struggling to figure out if I do or not. It's fine. I had a long talk with our girls about something I shit you not within 20 minutes of the talk, same issue. Why do kids just love to like test your patience? I just want to know. Oh, I ran past it. Rude. Then the parent was like, oh, that's just the way he is. He's a leader and wants to assert his by hitting another child? What? In what fucking world? What do you mean I missed that? Yeah, listen, I'm all for gentle parenting. I love the concept of gentle parenting. Please gentle parent. But like, you have to still actually parent. You have to actually parent. You can't just not teach your kids about boundaries and respect and like hitting each other is bad. Like, you have to teach them things. I don't understand. It wasn't even a big thing. It was something super small, dealing with disposal and not having to do with fighting or anything. What the heck? Oh, thank y'all for contributing to how you stream. If they're not parenting while claiming to be a gentle parent, they're just being permissive. Yes, absolutely, Frosh. Like, you have to actually parent. Yeah, gentle parenting has consequences. My sister gentle parents. Nibs gets consequences explanation as to why it's the wrong thing. Yeah, exactly. I feel like too many parents are saying that, oh, I'm just being a gentle parent, when really they mean that they're not holding their children accountable and not actually parenting them. The slice is right. Damn, I keep missing it barely. I saw this post on Twitter about there not actually being like what is it? I forgot what it was. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. It was something about like you know, people not actually wanting kids, just feeling the like societal pressure to have children, and then when they have the children, they're not parenting them and they're not like showing them love and affection or any of that stuff. I don't remember where I saw the post, but I saw it somewhere. Dental parenting takes a lot of work, and honestly, a lot of parents aren't in for it. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Parenting in general is a lot of work that a lot of parents don't actually want to do. They don't want to put in the work. It's really unfortunate. Because children aren't being asked, like, you know, to be brought into this world, and then you're just not gonna parent them, and you're not gonna set them up for success and do your best by them. Like, what do you mean? If you bring them into this world, it's your responsibility to take care of them. And treat them like a, you know, human being. At my mom. At my family as well. Alright, who looks like they know what they're doing? I'm following Hrothgar. This is how I play the slices right. I just follow where everybody else goes. What? I wasn't even on it anymore. That's so rude. Rude. Love my sister-in-law, but she has zero follow-through and ends up with the girls being brats a lot of the time, and youngest niece honestly treats you like trash. What the fuck? I feel like an ass saying this, but my students having to regard to other safety or rules is probably how one of my old classmates, while we were in like 5th grade, told a teacher to stop bothering him or he'll get her deported. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jesus. I'm gonna tell you, people here hate immigrants. I'm Arab, so I'm a second-class citizen. If you were, heaven forbid, South Asian, you're below dirt. Ugh. This shit makes me so fucking mad. Oh yeah, of course they love white people. Why wouldn't they? Strawberry shortcake, that's a cute name. Favorite thing is when the youngest tries to say she's so much smarter than me just because my brain isn't as good as it used to be. Phoenix, what the hell is wrong with these kids? I'm so sorry. But these punk ass kids should not be saying things like that to you. You know, I don't even blame the kids for the way they act. I blame the parents. 100% of the time. Rolls her eyes and dismisses you when you haven't even spoken a word. Ew. Excuse? What is wrong with that? What is wrong with her parents? Hello? parent your fucking kids. In what world is that okay? Oh, wait, actually, let me see it. Make sure I don't need any of this stuff in my inventory. I'll go in here because I'm gonna change classes like 20 times. Brother's gotten onto her for it, but she's entitled and ignores most discipline. And there's no follow through. That makes me so mad for you. And I just feel sorry for the kid too. Cause like, usually when kids are assholes, they're acting out because they're not getting, you know, proper care and attention. At least in my experience with kids. I used to babysit a lot. And that's usually what it is. Like, they're not getting enough care and attention. So then they just act out and be little assholes, which is not okay. And it just makes me want to yell at their parents so bad. These boots, okay. Alright, we're going on our date. As a dancer, and this is our slutty fit. Met sassy kids, they're funny little shits, but these rude kids, I want to shake their parents to actually take care of them. Yes, actually take care of your kids. Used to be a preschool and kindergarten teacher and was often the behavioral management person because the children only responded to your interventions, probably because it was gentler. Yeah. Had a lot of kids with rough home lives. Yeah. And like, I feel so much, you know, like sympathy and empathy for kids in bad home lives. Because excuse me, I know that so often that's why they act out, is because home life either is bad or they're just being neglected in some way. But like, somebody has to be a parent to those kids. There's no excuse for the assholery. Stop bringing kids into this world if you're not prepared to take care of them. Full stop. It is quite literally your responsibility, at all the parents out there. Another thing that really pisses me off is that I feel like so many parents expect other adults to do the parenting for them, especially teachers. And teachers do not make enough to also be parenting your kids, so y'all need to knock that shit off too. Brother and I lived in a very strict house. Parents punished by yelling and spanking, and he works hard to not be like that. So he often stands back to let sister-in-law do it, but she has zero follow-through and is an embrace their feelings parents, which I'm not saying is wrong, but there's got to be a balance. Yeah, there has to be a balance. I think another problem is so many parents feel like that they're just gonna, like, their kids just gonna hate them if they, you know, have to tell them no, or be a little bit strict with them. I'm not, like, obviously don't be overly strict, but you still have to teach them right from wrong. And if they do something bad, like, you do have to, you know, reprimand them in some way. Like, obviously, I'm not for hitting your kids in any way. I think spanking is unnecessary at all, but, like, you need to, like, have a conversation with your kid and treat them like a human being and tell them, hey, this is wrong, this is why it's wrong, this is why you need to not do it, and, like, you know, grounding is effective. They let things slide when she was young, so now that she's 11 and acting like that? Mom has that mindset. Even nowadays, when we're both adults, she falls into, I don't want you to hate me. Yeah, I understand. But, like, you're not... you're not supposed to be, like, best friends with your kid. You're supposed to be their parent. Being a parent shouldn't make you feel like your kid's gonna hate you. Parents were very antsy feelings, and she overcorrects that. The part that frustrates me the most is that they're good at school. They're often model kids at school, so I'm glad for that. But, like, why are you a little shit at home? Yes. Like, why are you being a little shit at home? I'm not an expert on kids or anything, but that literally just sounds like a cry for attention from their parents specifically. Because if they're being good at school and not causing problems at school, but then when they get home they do, it's something to do with the parents. It has to be. The youngest is often called the little dragon, but one of your friends has started calling her the little demon. Oh no. That's not good either. What about these skirts? Oh, that's not a skirt. This skirt. Nah, I feel like this is definitely the better outfit. I'm just gonna, like, make sure I don't have anything sluttier to wear. It is a cry for help and it breaks my heart sometimes because you can't provide what they need. Yeah. And it's really extra shitty that you have to feel like that, because it in no way is your responsibility at all. They're not your kids. Okay, yeah, that's definitely the top, but what about the bottoms? Yeah, this outfit's fine. You used to try to fill the gaps, but you don't have it in you anymore. Yeah. Over the last few years, your health declined and she lost so much respect because she doesn't even want to chill and hang. Oh, Phoenix, I'm so sorry. That really sucks. Also, no, you're fine. You don't have to apologize. All in all, the moral of the story is, parents, please actually parent your kids. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, though I will throw out this again as a reminder that we do have safe words in the community now. So if ever anybody does feel uncomfortable with like the conversation, or we need to like put a pause in and reevaluate if anything is triggering or upsetting to anybody, just a reminder that we do use guppy or guppies. Just as a reminder, not saying anybody has said or done anything that's upset other people with this conversation, but just throwing another reminder out. We do have the safe words, so in case anybody does feel uncomfy. Or y'all can always DM me on Discord as well, if you don't want to like say anything in chat, because I get that could be anxiety inducing as well. Thank you for your daily fish, River. Sorry, I had to respond to my partner, and I also had to pay our phone bill. Oh my god. It's our date. Mr. Slur, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it. But in any event, Sir Emeric de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress Lur to dine with him at his estate. Cordially invites. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. I should be glad to accept. Indeed, who would not? You will forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Oh, my date with Emeric. Do I look slutty enough? I think I do. The baboobas are boobaing. I've got little pockets of skin showing in the shorts. Lorelai's looking very ready for a date. Oh, River, congrats on early crew. Let me put down your fishies before I go on my date. Actually, we have a break coming up, so I might wait for the date until after the break. The boobs are boo and the thighs are out. Yeah, Lorelai is so ready, and I am so ready for our date. Blowfish. You caught Vidofnir. Named after the dragon. Nice. Oh my gosh, the Kaibi. I just saw the Kaibi baby. What a cutie patootie. If he hasn't been seduced by your power in battle, you can catch in ye olden way of the booba. Ye olden way of the booba. Please. That's so funny. What do you want? A flash and ankle, a hint of clavicle. Maybe, you know, the scandalous little like sliver of ankle and wrist. Maybe the wrists, yeah. I feel like a lot of men in ye olden times went wild for a little bit of wrist action. Anyway. Wait, they're not in here. Oh, right. Down here. Okay, I am gonna take our break before I go into the date. Excuse me. So everybody get a nice little stretch in. Take this as a reminder to hydrate, maybe grab something to eat, anything you might need to do to take care of yourself. Meds, vitamins, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. Hello. Welcome back from break, everyone. Hi, Dwayne Bow. I hope you're doing well. You love the Piss Garden. I'm glad. The Piss Garden is really something else. I'm glad that you like it. I hope you're doing well. Greetings and well met, Mistress Lur. I have the honor and privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure, but for this day we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. The date, I'm so excited. If y'all hear me going wild with the screenshots, mind your business. Thanks so much. Oh, look at them! They have dinner together. It's so cute!
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
His little laugh giggles. Stop. The little giggles and the laughs. Amric thinks I'm funny. Holy shit. I know, there's flowers and candles. And it's just me and Amric. Like, it's just Lorelai and Amric. It's so cute. Look at the pretty pink flowers.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Date, 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 date. Does he mean pink flowers? I know, I'm looking for the flower language. I'm gonna believe that they're pink in his quest for romancing.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Possibly suspicious business dealings? True, what's the difference between suspicious business dealings and a date? Can they not be the same thing? Why not join me on the next?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust.
Day number 2?
Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
Someday is not a no. It's true. Someday is not a no.
I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
I hope you're doing well, CG.
Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
They're so cute. So cute.
May I ask a personal question?
May I ask a personal question? You can ask me anything.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Nobody's ever asked what Lorelei wants for herself. He expresses gratitude to the warrior light in a different way at myself. Aside from the rough start to the week, I'm good. I'm glad that you're doing good. I'm sorry you had a rough start to the week. Hopefully it's gotten better. You're taking care of yourself and being kind to yourself.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Why must they ruin it? How dare they interrupt our date?
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Yes, you walk back out that door right now. Come back in a few hours. Or tomorrow, actually.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Fucked up.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she.
Me going in my slut outfit. Nobody better say shit.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Oh, look, I can change. They'll never have to know. They'll never have to know. I can't believe they cock-blocked me like that. This is so fucked up. Welcome, Mr. Slur. Shall I show you inside the manor? Emmerich in those thigh-high boots, though, hello? He dressed slutty for me, too.
Yes.
Oh, Alize.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
They should thank you for the opportunity to look upon
Eorzea
your
together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect.
You're right. Hi, Saki Cornflakes. I hope you're doing well. Yes, red Alphino and blue Alize. Exactly.
But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she is as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Oh, Alfie, she's gonna be fine.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascients. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
What is the most fun game for a family of fish to play? Salmon says. Salmon says. Emmerich, I'm sorry about our date. You look really good though. Could have done without the big coat, but I understand it's cold, so you know, it's fine. I do love those thigh highs though. They're very nice. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his Chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? So the warriors of darkness and the Asians are conspiring to bring about Garuda summoning that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Lothasnath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alisaie risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Lorelei, will you accompany me to Zelphatal and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions into Kurthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelphatal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and the Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatal by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelphatal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In the event Mistress Alisaie regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Thank you, my love. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Hi, Jinx. I hope you're doing okay. Make sure you get lots of rest and take care of yourself. Can someone fast forward time and get rid of the snow? Oh my gosh, there's so much snow everywhere. Please stay safe and stay warm if you're dealing with lots of snow. Battling a headache. Ugh, I'm so sorry you're battling a headache. I'm glad it's fading. Hopefully it, you know, keeps fading quickly. I'm hanging in there. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Soju. Yeah, the date just happened. I'm sorry you missed the date. The date just happened, and then we got interrupted because Alisaie thinks that she's allowed to be poisoned. So now our date got canceled is fine. But it was very cute and sweet, so. Thank you for contributing to Hoggy. Thank you for your daily fish also. I hope you're doing well. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Nadalin and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixale warriors, I have been informed that House Fortome Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Almost 19 inches of snow. Oh my gosh. Mr. Slur, Master Alphino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatal and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Zelphatal. Zelphatal. The healer buff. Kaka. Oh, not the not the toad with the tongue. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize we were sprinting. Aw, cute. Oh my god, we're sprinting again. Okay, okay. Cute. No adventure plate. Am I okay? Oh my god. My brain just like buffered so hard. It's fine. Tank said, you gotta go fast. Owie. Whee! Hi Stumbly, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for quiet hello and for your contribution to the hobby. Please take care of yourself, make sure you stay hydrated. Oh. I want the loot. Y'all may not want the loot, but I do. This is what I get for being the only sprout. Hi Ghoul, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your daily fish. Hi Tooth, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your daily fish and daily taxes. Hi Cosmic Rose Painting, welcome in, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your daily fish. I don't have a sprint ready, so if y'all pop a sprint, you're just gonna have to wait. Oh, it's boss time anyway. Oh, it's Big Featherman. The Toli Selok. Have you seen Pal World? I have not. I have not seen Pal World. What's it about? It's like Pokemon with guns. Interesting. We're sprinting. Whee! Oh, I should have needed that. That's fine. Oh, there's more. Yay! We did it. Alfie. The little Alfie, no, so cute. Oh, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about this part. The involvement of this person, I forgot. Hi, Eggs. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for contributing to Hawaii.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumal. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th. which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the Source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Alfie. You say that now, but Hi Dharma, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the hug. I hope you're doing well. I send you hug right back. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world I must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Not that I'm gonna shit my pants with an exclamation. Eggs, I hope the interview goes so well. I am rooting for you. I'm glad you're doing good, Darmo. Oh, you're sitting down to play 14 TU? I hope you have a fun time in the 14. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knights can apprise Lord Edmund of our success, and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Yeah, try not to poop. Try not to poop your pants. I hope you buy some spares in case. Hell yeah. Only poop if you are under attack as a means of self-defense. Wait, that's actually such a big brain move. I'll give you a smooch, Alfie, because I know you're going through it right now. Little bro. My man. You get the biggest smooch in the world. $51,112 champ points until Hawaii. Oh god. It's so close. Holy shit. Thank you for contributing to Ha Yi Darmo. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Lorelei. What news from Zelphatal? Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alize in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. 49, 112 now. Oh my god. It's so close.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelphatal while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
25
As
more.
if we needed any further
paid
confirmation that they are in league with the
contributions.
Ascians.
God.
But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers.
Thancred would look hotter if it weren't for the goatee. I know! The goatee and the rat tail.
Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Elsie! A whole year? Oh my god. Thank you for a whole year? That's wild. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're taking care of yourself. All the good things. I appreciate you so much. What the heck?
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascian's dealings with my father.
Why is Amric so fucking pretty? I can't. Every time I leave my dad alone, he starts making potions, combining soups, making smoothies. Someone please hire this man. He misses chemistry and stuff. Aww. Oh my god, I would hire him in an instant if I could. I want Yoshi to add beards. We can't because it's tied to faces. Wait, is that actually what he said? Because that's so ridiculous. We should get beards. Thank you for the Amric. I know that Nightbot's broken. I really do need to move all my stuff over to mix it up. So I don't have to keep paying Nightbot a sub. Thank you for contributing to Hayi, Ghoul. I can't believe we're so close to the Hayi. It's fucking... Ugh. Everything is tied to the faces. That's so stinky. Rude.
However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Could bring us real close, but stream cap. Yes.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Oh, funny you should mention Urianger. That's so funny. Yeah, I think he's definitely going to be able to help us right now because he's not otherwise occupied by anything to do with the story or anything like that. Hi, Rowan. I hope you're doing well. But yes, I'm well aware that there are quite a few out there that have enough channel points that could definitely cap it, but that's like part of the fun is, you know, everybody contributing a little bit each time. Hi, Peachy. I hope you're doing well. Orion Gay, as I like to call him. Orion Gay.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Cuties.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Yay, Tataru, Alize's new outfit. Let's go. Now we can tell the twins apart. More so. Individual fashion. I'm glad you're doing okay, Rowan. I'm hanging in there. Sleepy! You slept in for second snow day in a row from work and it's been real nice. Yay! I'm glad that you've been able to sleep in. I know that y'all have been getting ridiculous snow, so. Peachy! Thank you for your Bezos bucks. Thank you for using your Prime on me. I feel so honored. 4 months also. Thank you for 4 whole months. That is a great many months. I am most appreciative. Also, River, thank you for fishing. I will write down your fish. Oh, we do have a break, actually. Perfect. Okay, I'll write down fish on breaky time. Saved at 46 on your ult. Nice, Rowan. I hope you get whoever you want next. Watching you struggle. Watching you struggle. It's supposed to be fun, not the struggle. It had done the 3 and not 4. Wait, the 3 and not 4. Wait, it also says you've been in a sub for 12 months. Interesting. The chat message says 12 months. The thing says 4 months. Your badge is 4 months. I'm not sure where the 12-month came from, but it's fine. It must be because it's a prime. It must have confused my mix-it-up bot. That's okay. Hi Tuck, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the Hawaii contribution. Maybe you need a nap or a coffee. Listen, I'm all for coffeeing. Impossible to have knowledge of time. That is true. Time is a social construct. Real and true. Speaking of time though, it is time for an ad break. So I'm going to take a little break, get a stretch and all that good stuff. You all please stretch as well, get some hydration, get some food. Any self-care you might need to do. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. Who's playing? Oh, I see. I came back and I heard somebody playing the music that was not this music. Anyways, hello, welcome back everyone. Thank you all for fishing on break. And for saying your your Animal Crossing little Animal Crossing catch jokies. I love them so much. Also, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. It has been many moons since last we worked together, though I believe the same cannot be said of the two of you. I confess, I was aware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. I considered involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. The Alizé fit! The fit! It's not my favorite, but it's cute. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching outfits. Do you remember that time in the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please. She was not my..." Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? Poor Alfie. He can't catch a break. Yay, we can tell them apart! Not Blue Alizé. Hi, Nikki. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for that quiet hello. Make sure that you stay hydrated and take care of yourself. So be it. Another time, perhaps. I should thank you again for your assistance with my expeditions, Lorelei. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you help me to brave the coils, so too will I help you to defeat the warriors of darkness. That's so funny because I have not done the coils. I haven't done the coils. So I'm confused as to why she's saying that we did the coils together. Because I definitely have not. But that's okay. Pleasure to have you with us. Which reminds me, I need to do the coils. That's true. I'll also have to do the Heavensward raids. I have to do that at some point. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't, that is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then and see if Urianger can be of assistance. Imagine being able to read and speak. Not me. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. I can't speak and read. I can only speed and reek. Me too. Me too. Hi, Eggs. How did it go? How did the interview go? Did you shit your pants? Or are they shit-free? Oh, can we... Thank you. Probably blew it. No, I believe in the power of the eggs. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. It's Yuri Anger. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Murlthor. Ogohamora stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst still afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook Lorelei. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. Alize's not buying it. If I may, brother. Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alize? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tone. The Garoon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Oh, she's judging. By thy leave. You're not fooling her, Urianger. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Oh, shit. The sneakers with the dress? Oh, yeah, thank you. Channeling my, as Demi Lovato said it best, who said I can't wear my Converse with my dress, you know? Not the verbussy. Verbussy. Do I need to mend? Oh, I'm fine, but I will anyway. Verbussin'. Outer Lanouche. Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Hi, Adrian. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I can't speak today. Hi, Adrian Leon. I hope you're doing well. Please forgive my inability to speak. So our friendly neighbors in Ugahamora, Ugamaro, whatever, have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Ugamaro. Oh, Alfie. I thought I was supposed to be looking. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Wait, how close is... Oh, Scholar's like a little over half to 65. Don't know why I'm not just flying around to look for... Ah! Hello, little kobold. Him runned away. Stay back! Away! Far! Back! I'm not a... Gah, it's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Wamst? Ah. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, yes, just talk. Come back. I know, the poor little guy. I don't want to fight him, I just gotta know the information, you know? This was a stupid plan, but if I tell no one, then everyone will... Ah, she found me again! What to do, what to do, what to do? I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk, so please, please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Alice, please. Huzzah, we've got him. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, 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 I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Oh, is this part the start of the yeah? Not the start of the yeah. Pikmin and Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister, Alize. Lorelei, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. I love how he says child like he isn't 16. Oh no. Alpha, no, please. What did I come back to? Who is this creature? Why is Soju being like that? Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch won't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace, and then the guards took my parents and others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Oh, the patriarchy. I mean, close enough. Coke for the furnace. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. It is sickening. The poor babies. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. I am sad. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. None of y'all are reassuring. Yeah, everything is fine. It's fine. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu, but I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Gabu. Quickly. Can speak quick. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother. Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alize said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last and is very large. Very big, very huge, very large. Not the fate being right on top of the spot. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confound it. What about you, Lorelei? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within Ogohomoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again, it is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm, we still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals that I might deliver them into Commander Bloden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystals, Lorelei, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloden on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Shit, I fucking hate these mines. always get lost. I take it this is the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Lorelei. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers? Here? But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh. Oh no. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace. You monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Alize, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody curse, cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands, you'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh god, boo. Say something, please. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, Patriarch has really good points. Please. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up! Titan's pissed. Oh shit. Seven hells. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Alpha, no. Leave him to me. Get him, Carby. We must away. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplication of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Oklahoma, more lives will be lost, the Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Lorelei, you know what must be done. Would you face the Lord of Crags once more? Thank you, my friend. Alize and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Oh, the baby. Hi, Pink! Thank you for the encourage. You're so sweet. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Hopefully work is not too bad for you today. Everyone please follow the lovely Pink. Oh, hello! Everyone please follow the lovely Pink. We adore Pink. She's wonderful. She's also currently very close to partner, so definitely go give lots of support for the partner push. Oh, is your day? Lots of emails. Hopefully they're not too annoying of emails. Where am I going? Oh, Titan hard. Naval hard. But I'm glad that work's going okay. Emails can be annoying, but I'm sure they're better than like most things, you know. Oh, excuse me. My day is okay. I'm just vibing. Would you like to join me? I must fight. Nod. Okay. We will go fight the naval. In 5 to 10 minutes, probably. Ooh, wait. Oh, I like the purple. Weapon is so cool. I have my Moogle book. Ooh. Oh my god. Beakman. Pretty weapons. Wait, which weapons are these? Oh, the Manderville. That makes sense. Thank you for contributing to the high stream, Pink. It's getting real close there. The belly button hard. Him. Oh, I forgot which fucking class I was right now. It's fine. I thought I was still on astrology. I'm not on astrology. Hi, Otter. Hope you're doing well. New Mandervilles are funky. One day I'll do the Manderville stuff. I gotta get through all of them as Q first, and then I fully intend to. Whoa! Watch out. Yep. Oh, damn. Oh. Damn. Oh, damn. I got fucking hit. Nice. Let's go. You're a little sleepy, so you like to hang out. Thank you for lurking and hanging out. Yeah, definitely get some rest. Take care of yourself. Is the most important thing. Bro, why am I dying? They're luckily just tome purchase. Ooh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I just need to do the quests eventually, but... that shall be... Oh, the little Lawless portrait is so cute. $1,500 uncapped per stage. Whoa. This is many. Thank you for joining for the Lord of the Crags. I must away. Once I remember how the fuck to get out of here. That's a dead end. Wait, where did I go? I'm okay. It's fine. I took a wrong turn. Wait, this right? Man, why is the mine so confusion? Oh my god. made it. Holy smokes. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is most certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes. You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Azael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. It's so sad. Poor Gabu. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to the more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Yeah. I'd go. I'd do it. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it. But not half as glad as my men will be, you believe me. But believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in Maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong. Like, we were all prepared to do our part. But we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane.
Who goes there?
It's just me.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever.
Oh, why is there a giant rat with ADHD? Relatable. Calamity. Not the ADHD. It's because we're all in this together. And by this, I mean neurodivergency.
I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness,
There's no need to be rude to Alphito like that. Tuck, no. Looks like me trying to sit still during any conversation longer than 5 seconds. No, genuinely, same though. I am such a stereotypical ADHDer because I have to be fidgeting with something or like on my phone while I'm talking to people because I can't just focus on the one thing. Because then I can't do anything, you know?
I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family. Than me.
Oh, Alice.
Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Charlayan behind forever.
Oh no, trigger your poor partner's autism so bad when you fidget to hell and back, you start doing nunchuck tricks with a TV remote, clacking knitting needles, and they're about to melt down. Oh no. Calamity, no. You know what's so funny to me? Not funny haha, but just funny like relatableness. It's okay to stim yourself because you can control like when you start and stop like stimming, especially with sounds, like stimming with sounds. But then somebody else stimming right next to you is like the most infuriating thing. Because it's like, I'm allowed to click clack my stuff together, but you can't because when you do it, I hate it. But when I do it, it's fine. It's so stinky because my partner and I are the same way. If they stim, it drives me like bananas. And if I stim, it drives them bananas. There's no winning. That's why I have my noise canceling headphones. And also why they have like noise canceling earbuds. So we can both like do our things in peace and not irritate the living hell out of each other. True. There really is no winning in neurodivergency. It is a stim on stim war. That is what it is. It's the stimming wars. Forget Star Wars. What do you know about the stim wars? Sorry, it's not funny, haha. It's funny, just it's so relatable. You You were trying to watch some chill bedtime ASMR last night, and Peachy starts copying the ASMR video to Stim. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. What is that called? Echolalia, right? Isn't that what it is? Yeah. I do that shit too. But only like it depends on like what the sounds are or what the thing is, but I am really bad about doing that. And when I do it, my partner's always like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?" Like, what do you mean, what am I doing? You do it too! It's so funny. Man, us neurodivergents with our neurodivergent partners, because like I feel like it would be so much harder to have a partner who is neurotypical. Because at least with another neurodivergent person, like, they kind of understand more. You might get on each other's nerves when you have different ways of stimming and echolalia and other stuff, but like, at least there's understanding. Oops, I pressed the button. Must copy. Yes, have to copy or I'll die, actually. I do it with animal sounds so consistently. Oh, bunny stomp. Funny cat noise. Meow, bitch. Meow, bitch. Stop. I need an emote or a sticker or something that says meow, bitch. Now. Because that's amazing. Meow, bitch. Like, it's like, meow bitch is like, it's Britney, bitch. But instead, it's meow, bitch. Sorry, excuse me. The things you type just to hear me lose my shit? Please. It's not my fault, y'all are so funny. You're all so funny, please.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing.
Me dying over meow bitch while Alize is trying to have like a nice heartfelt conversation.
We have to try, do we not?
May I ask if stims are necessarily linked to neurodivergence? No, they're not, Pink. Anyone can stim. It's just like, it's most common in neurodivergency, but anybody can stim. I think like most people probably have like a stim or two that they enjoy, or like that make them feel better. But yeah, stimming is not like necessarily linked to neurodivergency.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger.
I love Sprigatito. I miss playing Pokemon. I really want to get the Pokemon Violet DLC and maybe stream it. I don't know, streaming Pokemon gives me so much like anxiety because the community sucks. No offense. I mean, full offense. They're just like, what's the word? They're very elitist, the Pokemon community. It's very elite. Very elitism. You play this week in like 2 months and focus and finally found a shiny. Wait, which shiny did you find? Oh, Ghoul, you want to name a farm animal? I mean, we're not playing a farm game right now, but I can absolutely write down a farm animal for you. Mareep! Oh my god, I love Mareep. Aw. Yay. Yeah, I would really like to do like shiny hunting and stuff too. Get cleaned up for your interview. Oh my god, good luck on your interview. Okay, Ghoul, I'm gonna write down that I owe you an animal so that next time I see you, you can pick an animal. Yeah, Coral Island Ghoul animal. Alright. I wrote it down so that you know. But good luck at your interview. I hope it goes so well. I'm sending you all of the support. Can I always stream that and just chatting? True, I actually might do that. If I do decide to stream Pokemon again, I might just stay in just chatting for it. Siblings and I are like those Finding Nemo seagulls, and only 2 of us are confirmed neurodivergent. I don't know about the other 2, but probably. It's so funny to me how, like, genetics work. You know? Like, my sister is also very much neurodivergent. She has a lot of ADHD in that little body of hers. And I'm pretty sure my mom was neurodivergent for sure also. How dare you not know which Pokemon is from which generation, or which one counters which one? Or why would you use your Master Ball for something not worth it? No, Pink, for real though. Why are they so insufferable? It's a children's game. Let me play it how I want. People used to come in when I was playing Pokemon Violet and Pokemon Legends Arceus. People would come in and say, your team comp isn't very good, or like, you're never gonna beat the game with that team comp. Why are you using that Pokemon? You should be using these specific Pokemon that are totally meta. Like, have you considered fuck off? And have you also considered I play what I want with my own game that I own? It's my game. You don't pay for my game. It's just like Final Fantasy. You don't pay my sub. Please. Yes, you got this, Ghoul. We believe. But thank you for lurking. Have a good interview. Oh, yeah, a special member. Oh, yeah, I could do Discord. Yeah, that's true. I could do Discord for Pokemon. Yeah, can we please play for fun? That's what I'm saying. PvP Pokemon turns me right off. I get that that's some people's jam, is doing the whole EV-IV grind. But yeah, oh yeah, They're like ridiculous about it. And why is it always, it's like the Nintendo community. Also, because people are like that with, like, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Legend of Zelda. I tried streaming Breath of the Wild because I was gifted it off of my throne. So I tried to play it on stream. I played it for, like, a few days. But the backseating and elitism also with The Legend of Zelda is, like, I don't want to. I don't want to deal with all of them. It's the same with Pokemon. Like, I have such a hard time. I love the Pokemon games, but I just want to, like, have fun. I'm not trying to do all the shit that is the meta or whatever. I just want to catch every single Pokemon to stick in a box and have a living Pokedex of dopamine. Peachy, you are speaking to my brain perfectly. Yeah, I want to catch and hang out with all the fun, cute things, exactly. Like, I just want a team full of ghost and fairy type Pokemon, maybe a water type here and there, and I just want to do my thing. And also, if a Pokemon's not cute, I don't want it in my party. I don't care if it's stronger. Have you considered that I want my party to be 6 Gengars? I don't care. Oh, your sister has, cyclothymia, yes. And you have all the anxiety. It's not diagnosed in the youngest, but that's an anxiety-riddled rat if ever I've seen one. Yeah, my family also has a lot of anxiety and depression, just like genetically there all the time. Phoenix, your cousin is one of those Nuzlocke people? Oh my god. Yeah, respectfully, thank you, but no thank you. Nuzlocks, I feel like maybe I would want to, try a Nuzlocke sometime, just for the challenge of it, because I think it would be fun. But people are very, like, hardcore on those. The way I tell my partner, I just want them to be cute. I don't care if they're not strong. Yes, Pink! Pink. Solidarity, because... like, what's the point if they're not cute? I don't understand. I don't want all of these ugly ass Pokemon in my party. They're harshing my vibe. I need cute things only. If I want 12 Litwicks and Eevees, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? If I want all the evolutions in my party, what are you gonna fucking do? Anyway. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk about the Pokemon community, because I can't fucking stand them.
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Under some rather unique circumstances, I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Amaric. I have to stay on brand and only talk about Sir Amaric, obviously.
He is quite a man, the Lord Commander. I shall have to thank him for his kindness. Truth be told, I was rather taken aback by it all. Given Ishgard's famous love of foreigners, I was half expecting the Kyrugians to berate me for bleeding. But I never heard an unkind word. Everyone there seemed relatively open and friendly, in fact, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts, I suspect. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Aww. I love them. What cutie pies. The Warrior of Darkness.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Masked man. He's like a hardcore gamer guy. One night you stayed at his house and had to wear earplugs because he was playing some multiplayer shooting game and screaming, "Oh no, not the hardcore."
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands?
I was literally just thinking, why the fuck this robe is so, like, extra? It's so big, why? The hood is super large. Is it to fit his ego and his brain? Is that why?
Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
It's my third husband! I hope you have good lunch, Peachy. The sexy masked Ellison. At least he cares about his community. He's wearing a mask. True, he's practicing community care. Be like this masked man that I don't know the name of, obviously, /J. Wear a mask. It's community care. Oh my god, I realized my chocobo's not out. Okay, I do have to take a break. Have to run some ads, and also I have to go water the piss garden. Dump truck Daisy. Sorry. This person that just teleported in, their name is Dump Truck Daisy. What an icon. Truly. What a name. Anyway, I have to take a break. Goals. Goals! Dump truck Daisy. Goals. True. Who wouldn't want a dumpy, you know? Anyway, okay, I really have to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Everybody get a nice stretch in, some hydration or unhydration, you know, whatever you need to do. I'll be back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hello. My hath returned. Oh my god, did y'all fish during break? Oh, hello, it is my love. If you're still there, hi, baby. Thank you for your fish. And for the high stream. Okay, Peachy and Soju fished. Okay, hold on. Hold on. To write down fish. Thank you for the welcome back. I gotta write down the fish. Okay, scrolling. Where is... Ah. Oh, shit. Peachy, I'm gonna have to give you your own message in the thread here. Catching too many fish. Gotta give your own thing. Surgeon fish. Oh, the people just randomly showing up jump scares me every time. Sardine. Congrats on your catches. I caught a surgeon fish, scalpel, forceps, fish hook. I miss Animal Crossing too. I'm thinking of doing our yearly return to Animal Crossing during cherry blossom season. Because that's like my favorite time to play is during the springtime when the cherry blossom trees are out. Whirlpool turbine. Shit. I accidentally turned on caps lock. A piranha. We caught a piranha before. You have. Shit. Whoa. Sorry about the duplicates. Thank y'all for fishing. Bullhead. Oh wait. Did you catch a bullhead before? You have reached a momentous time, Peachy. You have. What is the momentous time you've reached? Oh wait, is it about getting your own message in the thread? I already forgot what I said. Yeah, your own message in the tracker. So exciting. Thank you for the hydrate, Phoenix. Everybody take a nice little sippy sip hydrate. Yay. Oh, my chair is starting to sink. Uh-oh. Where? Bullhead. I think that one's new. Bullhead. Alright, thank y'all for fishing. Sorry. Discord likes to be so rude and, like, randomly scroll before I'm ready sometimes. It's quite rude. TBH. almost as rude as my chair deciding to sink. That's a little more rude, though. Turbo lurk. Professor Man is speaking his words. Oh my gosh. Thank you for lurking. Have a good time. Well, I hope it's a good time anyway. Whoa, Phoenix, thank you for fishing. Okay, hold on. I will write down your fiche before I continue on questage. Phoenix. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I made the fishing stuff so y'all can have fishing times if you'd like. No need to apologize for it. Browned banana eel. Interesting. You missed your chance over break. That's okay. You don't have to time. Y'all don't ever have to time them up with breaks or anything like that. You fish when you want. Or can. Or whenever, you know? It's no worries at all. Polka dot. Bad fish. Okay, now I'm all caught up. What ho, Lorelei? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Amric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes in case they are too flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where's Alize? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Where art Alize? Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloden. Something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. That's such a good line. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alize. Thank you. Gabu! Oh, this sweet baby. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, there will be a reckoning. Pray, return to the waking sands. Hello. Why are we on the ground? We have heard the glad tidings from Ogohomora, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lominsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friends to dispatch him before the warriors of darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garoon oracles that we might better understand the aims of the warrior of darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture. One of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. And then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Menphilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner of the warrior of darkness, described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life, the essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you would believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgr. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elian Roi's network of spies. Surely you jest. And yet, it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know, or care, who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Lorelei, Alize, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alphino, Alize, Lorelei. Are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you were sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them? And the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Amric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there is more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of Elian Roi, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. And I think I mentioned the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ashtolan next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. Suspicious activity. The river fish. Okay, hold on. I will make note of the river fish. Red snapper. That's a dupe. Slip snail. Oops. Great white shark. Also already caught that. I'm gonna need to give you a second Final Fantasy XIV tracker post. Because there's so many. Largemouth bass is also a duplicate. Thank you for fishing. Sorry for your duplicates. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Livier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggled to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, little Alamigo awaits. Little Alamigo. For Alamigo. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urianger? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Lorelei, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamacan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here would be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Lorelei, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alize and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here and share our findings. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamagan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause, and little wonder the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. The Resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to him. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Oh my god. Chocobo Saki is literally sitting on top of Alize with her ass in her face. Oh no. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance. The Masks. Yet, despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamagan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to inform my suspicions and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Gundobald. Wait, is he inside? Oh, he is inside. For some reason, I thought I was leaving this area. It's fine. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Lorelei, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your eyes, weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Oh, that's not even. There we go. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Hi, Fresso. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the quiet hello and your daily fiche. Please make sure you stay hydrated and take care of yourself.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Who is it? Whomst? Oh my god, it's our friends!
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. Well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
Thank you for Lurky's pink. Make sure you stay hydrated. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you. Though it was pretty obvious you and Lorelei would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believed that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Roban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. Good night, River. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have sweet dreams and rest very well. And have a good day tomorrow. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us. Aww. The gang's together again. More of the gangs together again. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the mask's plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphina will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I will, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain this charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from, Talbot? To have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Just a respectable amount of dirt. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Lorelei, let us be off. Sloppy! Hi, Max. Hope you're doing good today. Sloppy! Eh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Trying to get Nemi to take a nap. Oh, the Nemi baby. What a cutie patootie. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing as you're friends of Papalymo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now, off with you before someone sees us together. He's a big baby. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papalymo marked on our maps. Ew, I have to put on these ugly ass Uggo clothes. Oh yeah, I need to go through my shit later. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest
Comrades.
in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms.
I'll have you now. I can't.
I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off.
Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
What gave it away?
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
As much as a villain the Griffin is, he did get what he wanted in the end. True. Listen, I'm all for the Alamigan liberation. I'm all for it. He may be a villain, but I get it. Desperate times, desperate measures, and all that. Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face. And besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Lorelei. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Flognard. That sounds disgusting. Flognard? Interesting. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alizé of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Yeah, let me get out of this fucking fit. Get out of here. Nice. Making me uggo. I did not update my portraits. I haven't even made a thaumaturge plate. That's because I don't have it up past like level 1. Now that the Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, Ishtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in fire. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forbid me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Wow, look at all these people. Holy smokes. Okay. I do have ad break time. So I'm going to run some ads, take a little break, and then I get back and then we do more. Yes. Okay, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you. Everybody get a nice stretch in, maybe some hydration, all the good stuff, and I will return. Hello. Welcome back. Choco bro, I know. I didn't know Saki was gonna go away. Don't worry, she's back. She's back. No worries at all. Dailies mayhap. Oh, make sure I uncheck that. I don't want a repeat of last time. No repeats of last time. Ready for anything. All right. Okay, I'm good to go. Oh, a keeper of the lake. All right. Damn, y'all got your driver's license pictures. Unfortunate. 2 dragoons! How very fitting, actually. Aw, cutie. Oh, my thing is out. I don't know why I did that. I've already seen Max. I meant to click on this one. A handsome portrait y'all got going on there. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back as well. I lost where my mouse was for some reason. Also keep forgetting that I'm in the wrong class to be doing that. My Art of War! Keep forgetting I'm not a Strolidin right now. You gotta get me out of that tank buster, holy shit. Nice. Nice job, everybody. Oh god, here we go. Fucking alarm sounds are gonna happen soon. Sorry about it in advance. Oh god. The literal worst sound in this fucking game. What? Rude ass. Nope. Oh my god. He wants my butt. Him. He. I don't know why I moved over there. Nice. Do 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 do. Leveling. We go. Not the Dusk Vigil. Oh, Max switched to tank. Oh, Max didn't mean to tank. Oops. My bad. I didn't ask if you were ready. That's my bad. Cute. Ooh, that was pretty badass. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's right, I hate this boss. Because he does not care. Oh. Okay. Good night, Tooth. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Have very sweet dreams. And running. And running. That one just really wanted me. Nice. Oh, let it. There we go. Hey, I got my level 65. Now all my healers are 65. Clear the keep. And rutted. Boop. Boop. Yay! Okay. Yay, 65! What am I at? Oh, wait. Where are we at? Trials. Trials. Nice. I'll cut up on job quests too. For most of my classes, yeah. I think I haven't done the dancer one, but I just picked up dancer. And I think that's it. I think the rest of mine are caught up though. Oh, it's Ball Grandpappy. Oh shit. Wait, hold on, let me hit him with the dope. Oh my god, am I okay? Holy shit. Oh, I am frozen. I'm stuck. Bless you, Max. Y'all gotta grab your little Orbeez. There you go. Oh, I don't know why I jumped, it's fine. Have these two had their line this whole time? Interesting. Oh, okay, everybody left. Okay, goodbye. Interesting. The Nemi is awake! Yay, the Nemi boy! Thank you for dailies. Give the Nemi boy some pets for me, please. Oh yeah, that doesn't count. Have a go rest your day, Max. Oh my god. Children screaming. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions. Not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Several cutscenes will play. Yeah. Several cutscenes.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god.
Oh, hold on just a second. I got shocked myself on my mic.
It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
Maybe I should have come in as a different class, it's fine.
One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Oh shit.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Alphino with his carbuncle has such
I sense you will offer more than mere
Ash and
target
Pikachu
practice.
vibes.
Unlike your sister.
Heard you asked to give Nimmy love, so I gave him squishes and he said, "This is from Cafe de Love You," and he returned with smoochies. Oh my god, I love him so much. Yay, the squishes and the smoochies. So cute. Thank you. I appreciate you giving Nemi the love for me.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Yeah. Fuck him up, Alize. Oh shit! Look at her being a little badass.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Let's finish this.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape!
Oh my god.
No more games! It ends now.
Okay. This might time me out, but I need to take a break. Real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry for the abruptness, but I'll be back. If it times me out, I'll just go back into it when I get back. Hello. Sorry for the long break. I had to go help a partner with the snow outside. So they just got home, so I'm back now. It's sufficiently cold. I'm gonna change my class actually for this.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape! No more games!
Oh no. The chains. Time me up 50 shades darker. Whoa. Oh, oh, oh.
It ends now. What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
Whoa.
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
So dramatic.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
Yeah, like we didn't know. It is so dramatic. Though Oriange is the most
I was
drama
almost willing
queen
to believe you had turned against us.
of the Scions.
I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
fucking dramatic.
By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop! Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them! Make ready! They come!
I love to see Alize being badass.
I must have more ether!
Oh wait, he's horrible, right? For you, milady.
The ether! It's not enough!
Whoa. A donut. Excuse me, pardon me. Come through. Don't hit me. Bitch. Whoa. Oh, I can't avoid this. I'm too far away. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Bruh. Why don't you take aggro for me?
Just a little more.
Hurry it up, Naga! I'll crush you!
Eee, that was painful. don't you take aggro? Thank you. Thanks, Alphino. Hey, one of you bitches to take fucking aggro for me.
'Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
No. Not like this.
Not like this.
Alize, are you hurt?
Oops. My mouse was all the way over there.
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread. And soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought. And we fought and we fought until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
Aww. I hate seeing Lalafel's cry because it's so sad.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
to have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Hello again, Peachy. I hope class was good. Ew, you have calc in 30? I'm so sorry. Forgot that they did this at the end of Heavensward. I know! Make it make sense.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
Brain is expanded in mush mode. Yeah, I bet. I understand. Creative business unit cooked for 10 straight years. The longest crock pot stew you've ever fucking seen in your life.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
The masked man. I know, the masked man, that was so mysterious. Nobody ever saw it coming.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them. Form a bond which transcends time and space.
Poor Thancred. Sir.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemine, for everything.
Oh, Lamine. Sad. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfili is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere, and this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back to Zaharak and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the warriors of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But, Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Lorelei. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness in the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even where your intention is pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you have sought to achieve the greatest good, while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Lorelei, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto the refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the rising stones. Until then, warrior of light. Where the hell? Oh, they weren't even in there. Please. Well met, Lorelei. Alphino said you would be joining us. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Ida? Ida! Ragra be praised, it is you! Yeah, Ida. Ida! Yeah. Alive and standing here before me, in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. That's an interesting statement. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? I'm Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then, right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at that time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Doesn't seem very suspicious. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Everything seems so fine. I don't know what y'all mean. That was perfectly normal. That was a normal reaction to seeing somebody you haven't seen since you were a kid. That was a normal reaction. Who would suspect a thing? Welcome home, Lorelei. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he's delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Krile and briefed them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. In Stormblood, I'm close. I'm technically still in post patches.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this.
Yeah, I know. I'm still in patches.
Not since after Moonbraider.
I'm in post Dragon Song patches.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
I still have to do the wall, the Balestar's wall. So I'm definitely not in Stormblood yet.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Yoshi, please chill on the future filler episode. Look at her with her glistening eyes. I would literally do anything for Tataru.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit.
This will definitely work out for Alphino. Everything works out for Alphino. What do you mean?
Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask.
Nothing
I should be glad of your
nothing terrible will come of this. Ugh, Y'shtola.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Yay! Krile joins the Scions!
You will always be welcome here, Krile.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Yeah, she's gotta
Now,
get
I've been no more
tatted.
of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Damn, he watching you.
And what will you do, Alize?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why don't we get the tattoo? I would like the tattoo.
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Comrade.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru.
Tataru is such a fucking legend. What an icon. Please stop saying comrade. Comrade.
Warrior of light.
It's a comrade wide. To strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Aww.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
The Crystal Tower raids? Yeah, I mean, you have to do the Crystal Tower raids in order to even get into Heavensward. Those are the only raids I've done, though. Alliance raids. That's it. I haven't done anything else. Though I guess technically they haven't given me the quest for the Heavensward Alliance raids yet, because I think it's after the patches and the thing, the little cutscene for it shows, I think. I thought maybe. I don't know. Look at them, Lorelei. The scions of the 7th Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Little moon burrito. Aww. Okay, I'm definitely not finishing these patches today because I'm only 52% of the way through these patches. Jesus Christ.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. It's the little bussy. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. The fucking eyes. If they had just destroyed them instead of throwing them off into the abyss. Huh? Hello? Are you good over there? I don't know what that was about. Literally me when I first Listen, it pisses me off so much. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, and whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. For weal? These fucking eyeballs. Sup? No, they look like balls, but they're eyeballs. Ryuji, is that you? For real? So it was here all along. It him. This guy is a himbo, you're right. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Oh, Nero. Nero is the most baby girl I have ever seen. Baby girl grandpa, just an old guy. He's just a little guy, a little old guy. With his divorced husband, Sid. So true. Okay, I have to run some ads before I start wrapping up. So I'm gonna run some ads real quick and we'll be back in a few minutes. Thank y'all for dealing with it and hanging out. I appreciate you very much. I'll be back. Hello. Hello, everybody. Alright, I'm gonna pick up this next quest and then start wrapping up. Just want to be sure that I got that quest, you know. Ah, Lorelei, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Okie dokie. That was easy. That was easy. Alright. I thought for sure that it would be a longer talk, but that was like pretty much nothing, so that's fine. That's fine too. Hello? OBS? Can you not be a little stinker? I forgot that it was on Good King Moogamog. Alright. Let me open up La Twitch and see who is live to go raid. Damn, if I had done that, I would have fucking ate that shit. Let's see. Okay. Whoomst live. Oh, don't do that. Oh, I see. Yes, yes. Okay. Let's go raid B. B is playing Cult of the Lamb. Definitely not more cult stuff. What an icon. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, Soju and everybody. Thank y'all for hanging out today. I appreciate you very much. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll hopefully finish these last Heaven Sword patches so I can finally get into Stormblood. There's only 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's only 10 quests left. 1 dungeon. So should be able to get it done tomorrow. But I know there's probably some beefy cutscenes in there. So we'll see. I'll do my best. Thank you, Meg. Thank you for throwing out the commands. I appreciate you very much. Time to get sloppy. Sloppy. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. I will. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. I will see y'all tomorrow, or the next time I see you. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. Make sure y'all get some rest. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. All the good things. I appreciate you all very, very much. I'm gonna start the raid here for the lovely bee. No, you. Thank you for throwing out the raid commands. Yes, feel free to copy paste the raid commands if you would like to. There's one with my emotes, and there's ones with universal emotes if you don't have the emotes. And yeah, I'll see y'all next time. Yes, thank you for shouting out B. In case anybody gets left behind on the raid, there's where we're going. The lovely Queerly B, who we adore very much. They play a lot of The Sims and comfy games, and right now they're playing Cult of the Lamb, which looks very cute and chaotic. So we're gonna hang out there, and I'll see y'all next time. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Okay, goodbye.